What's up, everybody? Oh, cool. We're on every platform. Sweet. I should probably make a new canvas for streaming vertically. Nice. Okay. Refresh this. Hey, Kat, what's up? Cool. So we're live on Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch. Sick. Almost ready. I'm just seeing if there's a way that I can tune in to the Instagram stream, but it looks like I have to do that through the computer to look at chat, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Doing good. Going to stream. What's up? See if I can make this a little smaller. Yeah, I'll fix it in a sec. If we're still in the intro. Okay. Hi, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the channel. My name is Alckemy. Today, I'm pretty excited because we are live on everything, which is dope. Yeah, there's a little extension called Multi-Stream that's a plugin for OBS, and that allows you to stream to every platform at the expense of your bandwidth. So I think that I can muster spending the extra megabits per second or whatever on my thing and do that. Yeah, so there's going to be a lot of people that probably haven't come in here before because I'm streaming on every platform. And so with that, something that I do at the beginning of every stream is I play the quick play spells. And so if you're interested, you can join the Discord. People on Instagram, you're going to have to send me a DM because there's not really a way to get into that from here. I don't have any bot commands or whatever. But for everyone else, Discord. There we go. I'm glad that works. That was very easy. We will hop in and play these quick play spells out. It's been a crazy last couple of days. My dog was attacked by a cat from the neighbor, and we took her to the emergency room last night. And my poor baby, she's in a cone and not doing so hot. She's okay, but it's just a lot. So let's play from here. This is a 15 second or less demo submission that you can do every day. And I'll play it out, give a little comment or whatever, and then bounce it back over to you. But check it out. That was cool. Your kick, man. Your kick. I want that to be like beefy. I want it to be like. That was cool. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I mean, with this, I think that you just really need to lean into the saturation aspect of it, because for the most part, when you're doing this, like everything is pretty clean, but for one, there's bleed over in the instruments, but also like you just need more beef. I also don't think that this kick works really well for this kind of track because it's more of like a blippy type of thing. Hey, Oral. I would go for like a lower, like boom, something that's a little bit doofier. Like I would use this kick on this track. And the same thing applies with the negative space. Like once, like go back and cut all the reverb off of everything and just have just a tiny little bit of silence before the next hit of all of that. And so, yeah, I do this every stream. It's kind of like feedback, but not really. It's just like little comments and stuff. But having a little bit of negative space in between each hit and making it essentially kind of choppy will open up a lot of doors for making it sound convincing, I think. And that was the biggest lesson for me whenever I was doing halftime. Little holy high end. This is cool. Whatever you need a new pair of headphones is what's going on here. Because whatever you're listening to in your ears is fucking you up. At this point, you'd be better off just using your computer speakers because those skull candies that you have are not doing you any favors whatsoever. I went through this trial and tribulation quite a bit, and it actually wasn't until I got Focals that like my music really started changing for me. It was weird because whenever I had Audio Technicas in a sub pack, I made my first album, and that was actually like it was an okay mix or whatever. But you need to listen to your sound design on different speakers, on different outputs, because right now it's hurting you. Literally hurting your ears. So be mindful of that. Cool. And maybe sometimes I make stuff that hurts my ears too. So I did a lesson last night. We ended up making a cool little kick. We also ended up doing a cool little snare. Not that one. Wait. Yeah. Nice little snare. So let me record this. Not that one, sorry. That's actually pretty cool too. Yeah, I was teaching how to make those like insane like blow up snares or whatever. We're not going to be making a track like that necessarily today. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to just build an instrument first in Phase Plant and maybe make some kind of cool little like bass thing or something. And I need to make sure that this is in the middle of the Instagram video. So that way people can actually see what I'm doing. At least as much as possible. Yeah, that's about as good as it's going to get. Let's go ahead and change this to this. Legato, glide. There we go. Let's maybe play around with some FM type stuff. Yo, Forrest, what's up? Okay, so we can add a little bit of that there. Maybe a little bit of sync. I want to throw up eyeballs into a sewer after listening to this. I don't even know what that means. If you don't give me the grimiest, grossest beats, I will eat 10 Mexican babies. Wow, that's quite a threat. I don't really know what to tell you. Least unhinged YouTube comment. Yeah. There we go. And then let's give it some noise. There's some like ring mod. I might have to check on my fur baby. She is currently in a cone, and I just heard her jump off the couch, and she fucking hates her cone. And so she's been like literally trying to kamikaze herself. It's really sad. But she got in a fight with a cat. Yeah, I know, baby. I know. I'm here. You're okay. You're okay. You're all right, baby. She hates it. Could you explain what a ring mod does? It never really messed with it. It takes a waveform and applies it to the amplitude of something or like the volume so fast that it ends up creating like a particular effect, you know? So if you add a noise waveform to the volume of this so fast, it'll actually start to sound like it's adding noise to it. And that's why amplitude modulation and ring modulation are relatively the same. It's just one of those things that you can, you know, use on that front. But from a practical standpoint, what I would say for the most part is that it will add a different flavor. What I use it for is adding noise to a signal. So you see how it's kind of like just giving it some fuzz. So that's one way that you can make it do a thing. I am going to add some more distortion to this. And then we'll add some OTT to this. And then we'll distort it again. Oh, babe, I know, I know. Now, what happens if I turn this into a Reese as automation? Hey, what's up, Juan? Give me just 1 second. There we go. So we should probably also do like a filter. And I think what I might do is put this before the ring mod. And what else can we do to this that would be kind of fun? Maybe we can add like a comb filter to this. It sounds like near in the morning after a cup of coffee. Could be. So we'll add an LFO here that's not going to retrigger. And what this is going to do is cycle all the way through here. And we'll just turn this down. like it. Cool. So I'm thinking like maybe we could do kind of like a lowrider type of beat with a cool melody or something. Aside from that, I'm going to add some extra noise to this. Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. God awful bastard. What? Let's go. Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that on Twitch, Cat. I'm glad that some of you are taking advantage of the Twitch thing. I was honestly really nervous about trying to do the whole stream thing, but it ended up working out. I was using Restream at first, but now I'm using Multistream, which is an OBS plugin, which it costs more bandwidth because now I'm streaming to each individual platform, but it's way less of a headache because it's more reliable. And I also don't have to have like the watermark dumb shit or whatever. And yeah, it's just been way better for me. So hopefully if this works out, I'll be able to stream to every platform, you know, every other day or so. And that could be nice. Yeah, we really just want fuzz on that. And then we can use Pro R2 here. Then we can use a fuse compressor. Just turn this up a bit and then clip it. Cool. So, is there anything else that I want to do to this? I'm wondering. I can't really think of anything. Okay, this is just taking a complete dump on us. Beautiful. Holy cow, faceplant. Please. Get me out of here, get me out of here. I'll just set this to macro. And we've got at least a few different macros that we can work on. So let me see, how's this kick? Maybe not. Let's go back to here and let's design some drums very quickly. Let me make sure on this that this is where this needs to be. I think it is. Yeah, I have both chats open. So we need to set this to here and make this bipolar. Hold up. Is this visible? No, it's not visible. Blah. What do I do? I guess we'll do this and just put it here. I was hoping that the canvas, and maybe that's what I'll have to do next time for Instagram, is just have a separate canvas on here. There we go, just a bit. And we're gonna make this just a little bit higher. All right, that'll be workable. So we can add a filter to this. Nice. Let's get some glue in here. On paper, it doesn't look that great, but it sounds okay. So we're gonna Disk tube this now. I actually like the way this sounds, so I'm just going to turn this up. Back off the mix a bit. Check that. Let's add a fuse compressor. Not familiar with Billy. Is Polymer meant for designing drums specifically? No, it's not. Hey, 88. Hey, Defender. Thoughts on guitar amps for bass design? I think they work really well for top end. I mean, I'm using an amp for the top end of that bass. I do that a lot with something. Yeah, that's getting there. That sounds pretty good. Let's go ahead and clip this. I think that it's fine. Fuse after Pro L? No. No, look, this is on the master, so I'm just monitoring how loud this is. So that gives me a point of reference of like how hard to push this. Makes sense. Okay, now that we have that, I'm going to add some texture to this. So let's go mid-side. Because there's no side information, we're going to have to artificially put a little bit in. So what I usually do is just a tiny, tiny, tiny bit of chorus on here. Like a tiny bit of chorus, and make this maximum wide. And now you can see through this little guy on the side that that's giving us some side information, which, I don't know, you probably can't hear it on your phone, but let's go bit crushing. And then I'm going to send a convolution through it. Maybe, I don't know why I keep saying that like a question. Just like a hat. Yeah. No, to be honest, I don't even use Pro L like that. I just have it on. Like, it does nothing for me. And there we go. We got a nice little textured kick. And it's plenty loud. All right. Now let's do a snare. I'm not really sure what kind of snare I want to do. Let's go into Polymer again, and let's do this. Let's duplicate that. On this one, I'm going to distort the fuck out of it. This is going to be the fundamental. Something like that. That sounds good. Turn this off, turn this up, turn this up. Move this out of the way. Now for this one, we're going to smear it. Put a bandpass over it. Sometimes I experiment with just using the filter pre thing, but I actually think that it's better to do it this way. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Just give me a sec. Sorry, Instagram, you can't see this. Go EQ plus. I mean, it's already plenty loud. Hey, Nate, what's up, dude? Boom, boom. What's next? What do I usually do after this? Yeah, some texture. So I'm just going to turn this up and then turn the mix down on this. It just makes the top end a little bit more clean. I'm going to grab a transient shaper. Just give this a little bit of a boost and then remove the tails. Grab an over. And that's hella clipped, which is nice. So now that we have this established, we can go back and start to add some flavor to it, because right now it's just dry. So we can go like this. And really, I think what I want is just like some very easygoing noise. Yeah, maybe something like this, but much shorter. Whenever you're adding convolution and you're sending it through a bunch of plugins, like make sure that for one, you solo this and then you turn it down. Because sometimes it can be insane, so be careful. And so what I want to do is I'm going to back off of this. And do you see how it creates a little bit of that nice shimmer? You get a little bit of that crispy top end that is really difficult to get just with pure white noise. So now I would like to just try to edit this and make it a little bit cleaner. A little bit much. And I'm going to turn this down a little bit, make this a little bit shorter. There we go. And that's how we make, one way of how we make a snare. Yeah, I have master classes on the website and for the Arcana members. So there's that. But that's just my process of how I make drums. Well, the main drums anyways. Let me get this over here. Beta 12 is out, by the way, for Bitwig. Bitwig 6, beta 12, which is cool. Turn this off. We can group this. Group. Cool. And yeah, before I do anything else, what I'm going to do now is probably just grab some hats. Kind of like that. It's interesting. What? I need some like, yeah. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute this and this and try to focus on creating a groove now with the hats. We're going to add some rubato to this, just some human time. And so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to replace every second hat, or that's actually kind of cool too. Maybe I'll use this one and post this over this guy and see what that does. Because I want it to be kind of chuggy. Now, before I do that, though, I need to move these guys over here. I don't know why that wouldn't let me highlight that, but okay. And now what we'll do is we'll add some gain variation to this, along with some pitch variation. And what's really fun about this is you can just highlight all of these. I'm just going to do 4, and we're going to go to the pitch and just go chaos. And then we can go to the gain here and just add a little bit of chaos as well. There we go. Now this is the only one. Kind of thinking that I could do like a okay. Let me go ahead and add some timing to this. I want this to be a little bit more fucked up. Let's make this a little bit early. I would join the Discord and post and critique and request. I don't really do like track feedback. How would you go about making each sample have different lengths, like what I did with the pitch and gain? Um, Pick every other one. So let's say like you wanted to do every fourth, right? You would go 1 and 2, and you would adjust these like this. And if you wanted to do it with these, then you can just highlight these two, which is why Bitwig is so dope, because you can highlight multiple clips like this. And you could do these. And you could do these and adjust that. No, there's no function to like randomize the length of everything. At least not to my knowledge. Yeah, because it's like over here in the inspector control, so there's no like thing that you can do. I mean, I suppose you can artificially do it with audio effects, but it won't be baked in, you know? Like you could randomize the you can randomize an LFO gate. So it's a good question, but let's say I have a tool, right? And let's say I have the volume here, and I go segments or something. You can essentially randomize the timing of this like this. So because you can randomize the timing of each one, you can essentially change the gate length. So, you know, let's say like you got this and then this goes here, and then you can set it to an interval. You know what I mean? And then what you would do is you would bounce that out. So I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. I think that it would be easier to just grab each one at the very beginning stages, because like you don't want every hat to be completely random anyways. I think that having a pattern of like 8 steps, 16 at the most, and like letting that repeat would be good. If you're wanting to go for live sound, use like Superior Drummer or something, because then every articulation will be slightly different. But I don't know. For me personally, I don't worry about it too much. There's going to be so much shit going on here anyways that no one's going to really be paying attention to that. So yeah, now maybe what I want to do is maybe not make this so swung. Let me see. Cool, thanks. I think I could put it into a sample and do it that way too. Yeah, if you prefer. All right, what kind of beat do I want to do on this? I don't really want to do like a boom, gop, dop, da boom, dop. I could do that, like, although I'd probably want a clap for that. Let me see here. God damn, dude. Fucking automation lane changes are really nice. 6 has been crashing a few times for me. It's been more stable, but it was pretty ugly at the beginning. Let's just simplify this and see what that does. Hey, yeah. This is like way louder than the drums, it sounds like. Could do something like that. I'm not really sure. Egyptian bassline. Maybe what I could do is just move this over for a bit and focus on creating some kind of melody instead. And then I can create the beat around the melody. This might help. It's a bit too long, so maybe like 80. Yo, what up, Eddie? This is going terribly. I really should have thought of like a melody or something before I started writing or whatever. I'm having a hard choke right now. Oh well, I'll figure it out. Yeah, maybe something like that. Something that's kind of West Coasty. So like do boom boom boom. That could be like the motif or whatever. Boom boom boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so maybe something like that. So like call and response with this. So like dun dun dun. Cool. All right. There's a dumb idea that we could maybe latch on to. So now what we can do is play with different macros here. What do I want? 4? Yeah. And just play with different stuff over this. Something like this. Now, which one is the Reese? 4. One, one, one. Cool. Okay, so now what we can do is instead of using that snare, we can use like a clap or something. Yeah. Something like that would probably be nice. Need a microtonal. Should I purchase Piano Tech? I'm not the person to ask for that. And what we'll do is we'll start a little bit more simple and just use this. Put that there. Make this hella late. Okay, so now with this, we want to ease off of I'm going to grab a transient shaper over this and just try to back off of the reverb just a little bit. We might have to layer this with another like fundamental or something. And then maybe something else that I can do is just grab a tiny little... Yeah, we can even just use that. And let's see what this sounds like if we place this under this. We really don't need all of that, so we can just do something like this and just give it a little bit of a better transient. So let's see what that does. Yeah. And maybe I can mess with this a bit and see if we can... Let me grab a fuse compressor and see if we can pull out some of that crispy high end. All right, a little bit. It's a little better. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to actually boost the high end just a tad. Cool. All right. Okay, so I like this, but I want it to be a little bit later and give this a little bit more push. So we're going to humanize this a little bit. We are going to do something also creative with this, so maybe what I can do is just set a little placeholder or something. And then we'll start to implement some cool sounds in between here. I don't think I'm going to design any basses today. I don't really feel like it, but we have plenty to mess with. So we could use stuff. Maybe something like that. Maybe we can do like a triple. Cool. So now what we can do is emphasize the 1. There we go. Do you usually push the side channel low frequency shelf down like that for most basses? You may clear up any muddiness, or some of the basses based off of mix context. So for this, like for this one, I felt like it didn't. I couldn't really hear the mids, and I wanted there to be a little bit more ear pressure right there, and so I just did a little bit of a boost to try to balance that out. But in order to make this work, it was a feel thing. I usually don't EQ my basses, if at all, unless if there's a problem. Because for this stuff, like, if you notice, there's not really much competing with this. You know what I mean? So there's not really a point to mix it. If there's two elements playing together, like, it would make sense. It might make sense to EQ this with against the drums because they're all playing. But yeah, like most of the time, whenever I'm doing like cool basses and stuff, they're standing on their own, and I just allow them to be full frequency most of the time. Cool. So we'll add another bass right there. Something like that would probably be kind of nice right there. And just put that in. Might even just put it right there. And then we could do some kind of like shaker.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, Zero, thank you for the follow. What's up, Vader? What's up, everybody? We are live on Twitch, on YouTube, on Instagram. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to move these over a bit, each one, to try to create a more realistic shaker sound. It's just a bit abrasive, so I'm just going to move these off a little bit. Let's add some ring mod to it. Then we'll just do like a Haas or something. Let's do like 36. See if I can make this a little bit more aggressive. I'm not going to spend too much time on it because I've got other like risers and stuff that I could utilize, but that's actually kind of cool. Pull over. But having some other kind of sound that's contrasting from... Okay. Just need to make it meaner. Let me try this. What I might do is make this like 2 semitones and some change. Let me see if I have like just another riser or something, because I don't want to spend too much time on this. Or we could just go the classic way and... Yeah, okay. Let me set the phase to 90 on this and set this to 15. And let me just... This. We're gonna do that for now and just. Now, why is that starting from the... I just don't hear it over the... Oh, it's because of the sidechain. So let's pull that out of the sidechain. Cool. So let's run this a couple of times. And then let's grab a different one. Cool. Really don't want to spend too much time on that, but we can grab a couple of these to just toss them in here and get some extra texture through this. Extra texture. Extra texture. Cool. So we can group all of this now and turn it off. And then start this from here. Paste that there. Move this over here and then just toss this in and see if we can get some interesting stuff. That's actually kind of cool. I don't know if I want to keep that, but maybe you can use like a transient shaper or something to try to control it a bit. Cool. Let's see what that does. I think that we can do better. Like it's a cool idea, but coming in here and switching out some of this stuff, because like really for these kinds of tracks, you don't want them to be too busy. box. We could probably use this here to put this right before the clap. So that way it's... Cool. And we can do something like this. Like, it might be sick to add like a vibrato. So we can throw that on there as well. And then on that macro 8, we could do something like this where we just pull that off. So like a... And then we really only want to do that like one time. So we can have something else there. Having like a yo or something would be probably... Yo! 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 Let me just record that. Yo! Oh shit. No. Yo! 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 See if I can make this a little more... Yo! Yo! Maybe not. Maybe I need to do... Yo! Faster. Yo! 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 Yo. 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 Whatever, we can use it as a placeholder. Yo. 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 Sure. Yo. some OTT. There's a huge click on that, so we need to do something about that. It's a little better. Let me grab an EQ on this. And then I can grab an ensemble. Cool. So now we can try to elaborate with this. Train wrecking. Maybe a filter thing. Oh no, I wouldn't call this heat. It's just, you know, something that I wanted to. It's just, yeah. Some kind of bell or something like that would be cool. Probably want to do that like right here. And have some other kind of like weird effect, which we can go into our sample library and find something weird. Sure. Maybe not this, but as a placeholder. It's kind of funny. Yo. What would happen if we just like decimate this? It's actually holding up pretty well. What? Okay. We can have this harmonize as well with something like this. And the reverb tail mixed with everything else sounds so cool. Thank you. We could do something where we pitch this up an octave. Can't cancel. Right here, we can add like a womp. I know I've got one in here somewhere. Something like that, I think would be cool. Just a little womp. Wait, what? What? The fuck just happened? Okay, there's just... Oh, okay, that just took a shit on me, but whatever. So we can do something like this. Change the drum pattern a bit or something. This would probably have to be on the outside of this. Like in the drums, but not in the kicks. Let me just pull this off for a hot sec and... then this should be like... Then maybe I can support that with this here. And I'm just now realizing that these kicks are all shit. They're not shit, but they're all slightly off. Because rolling sampler has not the best transient detection. Sometimes it works, most of the time it doesn't. So you see this is fucking us up. We need to do this. We don't need these kicks to be big. Thank you for the follow, Andres. There's a thing where a guy says break. Let me just go through this and pull something out from this thing.
What?
Oh, there it is.
What?
And we can do some kind of like lead into this. Kind of like so. We could bounce this, reverse it, and be like boop. Some kind of reverse sample or something. This is a shit song, but whatever. It's fun. Where were these other bases at that I placed on here? It's the purple. The purple. No, that's going to have its own processing to it. Yeah, okay, let's focus on this and maybe find a different sound for this. And then I'll probably end up trying to write a different beat. This is just kind of like a warm up. Oh, is this everything in my rolling sampler? Suppose so. Oh, you know what else I could do? Actually, this is kind of cool. Just do like a little drill or something. Oh, come on. God damn it. If it's, well, it's a bug. Sometimes it does that. Probably just having that one time right here. I don't see what that has to do with anything related to music production, but I mean, all right. How many Rowan Jin type effects? Wait, what? What's Rowan Jin type effects? Cool. Yeah, this is a cool little idea. I'm not really feeling it. Does anybody have any questions about this? Because I want to try something different. Ugh. No, it's fun to watch you work. Okay. We'll save this. Maybe I'll come back to it at some other time. Dumb shit. Let's see. Maybe we can try another halftime beat or something. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anything that anybody wants to see? Any requests? Maybe I'll do some bass design while I try to figure out what I'm going to do next. Let's see. Hopefully on Instagram this is visible. Let me see. I think it is. Actually, I don't... Yeah, I think I'm just going to process this normally, like I normally do. Hey, Wells, what's up? You need to explain, was there a way to key track these slice EQ notches? Yes, it's you can just use the note modulator, but I wouldn't really recommend it, at least in my experience. Cause like right now I'm setting this up for resampling, and that's why I don't have a lot of detuning. But if I did have a lot of detuning on this, like, and you listen to this, you get what I mean? Like, it doesn't really need... It will sound better without the sub, but all of that, like, vocal movement and whatnot that's in here, you kind of just want that to be interactive with the moving notches and stuff. Because, like, wherever this placement is, and this is kind of like I wouldn't say necessarily a secret or whatever, but this needs to kind of stay here, long story short, because the higher this goes, the more that it's going to become resonant up this, and it's actually going to start to become annoying. So if you just leave it here and maybe key track, I don't know, a notch, or maybe key track like a Fletchered curve like this that follows the fundamental as it gets higher and louder, that would make more sense. But to be honest, like in this stage or whatever, this is just to get it to talk. Trying not to overcook this because we're going to send it through a couple of different processing things on here. No, I'm not vegetarian. Can never get my bass to thump like an 808, or what do you mean by that? Okay, so this is stage 1. Oh, let me turn the sub back on. Oh, it is on. Okay. I don't know if this is going to work, by the way. We're going to try. We'll see what this does. So now we'll turn this off and move this over here and grab a sampler, set this to F1. Then we'll move this in here. For everyone that's checking me out on Instagram, I appreciate you guys hopping in and just saying what's up. I know that you can't see the full screen. Whoa! But, sorry, my dog just freaked out. It's okay, baby. It's okay. She's got a cone on. It's okay, baby. She's just so mad about it. It's okay. You're a good girl. I don't know what's the line between distortion and what. Like your task for that is to like study harmonics, because that's how you'll start to figure out like how much is too muffled and whatnot. But I have tutorials on 808s and all of that. Tracy, don't get out from under there. She's trying to like run into shit to like get her thing off. I feel so bad for her. Okay, this seems like a good starting point. So now we'll throw this into Snap Heap. And we'll grab an LFO. We'll grab a high pass. We'll grab a band pass. Oops. Shaper table. Okay, we're going to apply a little bit of top-end distortion to this just to get it to crackle a little bit more. That's actually pretty nice. Now on the low end, I'm going to balance this out just a little bit. So I might just compress it down or use a dynamics. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that sounds pretty fucking sick. Maybe we can try the comb filter over this and do this like twice. I say twice, but what I mean is we'll comb filter it and then comb filter it again on the next batch. Just a really slow one. Maybe not. Okay, yeah, we'll just leave it as is. There we go. Toss that in. Turn that off. Duplicate. Bring this bad boy in. Turn this on. Multipass. OTT. Shaper table. And then what we'll do is we'll start to send this through a second round of filtering on here. And create some separation here. And then I'm going to set all of these to always retrigger, so that way they're going to be a little bit more predictable with what I want them to do. And then what we can do is have like a last filter over this. Like so. Hey, Fader, what's up, dude? I know, baby. I know. So something else I'll do is maybe just one more notch over the entire thing. She's okay. She's got the cone on and just fucking hates it, but yeah, Corey's a G. She went over back to the neighbor's house. Like, I went over there yesterday and asked them for help and whatnot, and she was like, "Well, your cat attacked my dog." I was like, "Lady, my dog was on a fucking leash, and there is literally a palm tree out there that shows the cord of me having her tethered to hold her back." And then her response to that was, "Well, you didn't do a very good job of pulling them apart." And I said, "Well, what about you?" I was like, "I didn't see you jump in there. Did you get in the middle of that?" "No." "Are you stronger than that dog?" "No." But she was just like, you know what I mean? Just like really dismissive and tried to put it on us. Like, I have this laceration. I don't know if you can see that or not. Yeah, basically, like, I have this laceration on my hands from the cord because, like, you know, the leash is like paracord because it's like retractable. And so she was just being fucking rude. And like, eventually she said that she would help pay. But you know what I mean? And then Corey went over there and she just like fucking ate her up. And I was just like, "Thank you, honey. I don't want to go back there." This is sounding pretty good. Yeah, so it was just a big hassle, you know, and I'm like, "I didn't ask for this. I was walking my dog. You let your fucking cat out." That's fucking dope. Okay, so let's do a little bit more work on this. And I want to see if I can get some other interesting things happening here. Yeah, the way it chugs is pretty cool. Okay, so what I want to do with this is I'm going to have another independent filter going on. And what I'd like this to do is like just have a little bit of reverb every once in a while. So maybe like a convolution or something under it. I don't want to overcook it, but too much. I overcooked it. So what I think I need to do is to go back into this. And just see if I can make a few more of these, like, I know, sweetie. I know. I know, baby. No, stay. I know. I know you're not having fun. Let me try to give her a snack real fast. You want a snack? You want a snack, sweetie? Come on, let's get a snack. I don't even think she's gonna move. Oh shit! She moved, all right. All right, hold on. You don't have to attack me, child. That choking me? No. Definitely did not ask for this. Hey, baby. I know you're not a happy camper right now. I know. I know. Come on. Let's go. Careful. Yeah. Can someone clip that? That was pretty funny. Um, it's not her fault. She just hates the cone and she's really scared. When I take it off of her, she's like normal. But yeah, she's got an ulcer in her eye. And so we have to have that on her. What happened to my trackpad? What the fuck? Oh shit. She's a sweet girl. She's just having a hard time. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, aside from that, we also have to keep her from licking her cut. I don't know if you all see that or not, but this right here. I know, baby. I know. I know you want to jump in my lap, but you can't right now. This thing is not going to last for 3 days. I know, baby. I'm so sorry. Okay. I need to do this and back her up. Otherwise, she might try to jump on me again. Jersey, lay down. Lay down, sweetie. She's like, I had enough of this shit, Dad. I can't take it anymore. I know, baby. I'm sorry. There's nothing I could do. You have to keep it on. Yeah, we're doing like multi-stream. What's up, Ritz? Yeah, I think this is probably the optimal spot. Yeah, we'll just call this refresh. It's a cool little bass. Um Dude, a fucking cat attacked my dog and we had to take her to the ER. And so she's got a cone and she's fucking tripping out now. I feel so bad. I know, baby. I'm sorry. I know. I love you. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay, sweet girl. You got to get down though. Yeah. Thankfully, we got the owner to pay for the expenses and stuff, but it's all good. But yeah, there's a Ritzy. There's a thing called multi-stream, and so right now I'm streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and Instagram at the same time. It's okay, baby. It's okay. I know you're scared. I know you hate this thing. She got to get used to those cones, though. There will be plenty of times the cones are needed. Well, I mean, she's kind of a trauma dog, man. Like, we adopted her from the shelter, and she's already got like so many triggers and stuff. Um, you can only stream to TikTok if you have like, what is it, like 1,000 followers or 10,000 followers or something. So you can stream to TikTok with it, but you can't stream to TikTok just to stream to TikTok. It's exclusive. Don't move, Jersey. It might actually help a little bit if these cones weren't pieces of shit. Oh shit, she ripped it. Fuck. Okay. There we go. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. I feel bad. Like, I can't even pet her head. She's got cuts everywhere. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. She loves us, but she's definitely got a lot of work cut out for her. Yeah, here, let me show you. Let me show you this cut. How did that happen? A fucking cat attacked her. Y'all see that? I bought a better reusable one from Petco. Aries gets allergies and licks his paws, so I have to cone him. Yeah, I might see if I can get like a cloth one or, something like that that would be better for her. And maybe a shorter one because this one's really tall. We don't need it to be that big. All you can see is a screen. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I got her good. Yeah, the cat ran out of the house. And she's got more too, but I mean, her face is all like all the places that she shaved and stuff is all over her. She's got an ulcer in her eye, and that's why she has the cone. So it's not just from licking the stuff, it's from having to from having to fucking deal with that, man. It's really sad. Yeah, I got her good. Really good. She's great. She's a good dog. She's just a little trauma baby. You a little trauma girl? You're a good girl.
Recording to logbook.
Foolish, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Oh, it's all right. It sucks. We had to pay out the wazoo, but thankfully we kind of bullied the neighbor who let her cat out into helping us pay. We didn't threaten her or anything, of course, but we were like, dude, because she tried to blame it on me. She was like, oh, your dog attacked my cat. And I was like, lady, are you fucking serious? I just told the story, but she was carrying something. No, you can't get in my lap, sweetie. Hold on, let me deal with this. Honey, no. No. This is so sad. So baby. So I was walking her. No, it's fine. But I was walking her, and it was going towards the trash can. This lady is carrying stuff. Jersey, please don't get stuck. She was carrying stuff. She opened the door. The cat ran out, and like my dog froze, and I started pulling her. I had her tethered around like a palm tree, and I couldn't pull her because it would have choked her. But I stopped her enough to keep her from advancing. So the cat ran out. Her fur stood up, and then she pounced my she pounds Jersey, and they started tussling, and the cat fucked her up. And apparently, the cat is fine. Like, she didn't bite hard. She didn't, you know what I mean? Like, there were no cuts, no bleeding, nothing. And so, like, my dog defended herself, but she didn't, like, she could have killed that fucking cat if she really wanted to. I'm sorry, baby, you can't get up here. Yeah, so needless to say, she is going to help pay, but I will be running. Yeah, the cat got really lucky because my dog is not a slouch. Like, she's athletic as fuck. Um, but needless to say, I'll be running a 50% sale for the foreseeable future to try to make up for her medical bills. But um, yeah, she's freaking out. I know, sweetie. I know you were in such a bad mood right now. I know. Okay. Um, yeah, we have pet insurance, but we don't know if it's gonna go through or not. I might have to text Corey and see if she can bring. Uh, highly recommend one event, one even in like this is a mess. So yeah, we do have it, but we tried to submit a claim from before because she ate something and it made her sick, like outside. And we took her to the ER, and they were like, "Oh, well, she has a medical history of such and such, and there was supposed to be a waiting period that she needed to clear, so it's technically now considered as a pre-existing condition." And so they didn't give it to us. Long story short, and I have a suspicion that for whatever reason, it's you know going to be the same shit. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. It'll be fine. Like, between Corey and I, we're good. But it's just like, God damn it. I did not ask for those problems. But anyway, yeah. So let me look at what's going on here. And that was just a cool little quick base. I had to deal with some stuff like that too. I'm trying another one called APSC. I can't remember what the name of our pet insurance is, but uh fuck. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right, cool. So what's next? What do you guys want to see? Requests? Apparently it's good. I had nationwide prior, but they did all that too. Oh, really? I'll take a look into that and see if we can find a good deal or whatever based off of what's going on. Um, Ritz, did you check in for the Yu-Gi-Oh remix? I think I started it and then I ended up redoing it. Let me show you that. Heading back to work. Good to see you. Hope your pup feels better. Yeah, man. Thanks for stopping in. It's good to see you. Sorry, guys. For everyone, I'm having chat with Twitch, with YouTube, and with Instagram. So a realistic string sound. Just use tension in Ableton. I think I actually have something called modal or mod something. Modus. This is an interesting thing. I reviewed this a few years ago, but it's a physical modeling engine. And you can do strings, plates, all kinds of interesting things with it. Although it doesn't sound like it's making any noise right now. Okay, maybe let's try some. Is it dead? Maybe it's just not working with Bitwig 6 or something. But anyways, this works pretty well. It's pretty interesting. I guess we could try something like faceplant. Yes. It said no. It's been a while since I watched that guy do it on Serum. Yeah, I'd have to do a refresh on how to do that. I think with like Car Plus modeling and stuff, that works much better for like bells and striking, or even like woodwinds or brass. But from a string perspective, I need something that would create the chord and then create something that would create the pluck of it or the bow of it. And I'm not really sure how to design that, to be honest. I don't know what kind of setup I would need, but I bet I could watch a couple videos on it and figure it out. Or we could just, you know, just do this and the bowing is what you're looking for. I feel like with the bow, you'd have an original sound like this, but you'd have something coming in that would create friction or texture against it, right? Something that's scraping. Yeah. Let's rain check that one. I'll figure that one out later. Or we'll go watch that video of where that guy did it and look at what is actually happening. But I don't think I have that one on me right now, to be honest. I do reserve the right to say I don't know. But I'm curious if there's any other patches on here that someone else has. Let's see if there's something else in here that kind of remotely sounds. Like I could probably create like guitar strings But as far as like violins and bowing, I don't think I could do that. Hold up, what remix? Yu-Gi-Oh remix that I did. Hey, Data Blue. Oh, you're fine. Like I can create that. Trying to see if any of these on here sound like anything close to. This is creating like nothing. Okay. Yeah, there's not really anything on here that has any good replications of. Let me see if it's in here at all. Park string. Oh shit, Midgar? Let's go. Does anybody recognize that? I mean, these are multi-samples, so... Yeah, this doesn't really have anything either. I would go look up that video on how to do it because the guy made it pretty convincing, but I don't really know what it needs, to be honest, in order to get the bowing. But we'll find out at some point. Um, 808s. Somebody was asking me about that. 808s are really easy. You just go here, grab a third, turn it down, grab distortion. Grab a filter. Cut it off on that third harmonic right there. Grab more distortion. Grab an envelope. Grab another envelope. Grab the resonance of this. If you want it to have some punch, you could do that. You can also do another one where you take the pitch of this, make it really short. Do you have any rack modules? Like hardware? No, I mean, I have hardware, but no Euro rack. Put a clipper on it. Put some glide. Set it to legato. If you don't want it to have the impact, you just turn off these. I mean, that's it. You know, and if you want less of the oomph, then just make it more subby by so that way it's not so like oomph. It just sounds a little bit more like bass. And then what you can do instead is use something like Snap Heap or Multipass to add texture to it. So we can do something like this and go shaper table, set this to a parallel chain. I already did. And we can just grab anything, really, something crazy. And you can do cool stuff like that. You can use a gate. Yeah, it's the same thing. You just have to split it with a parallel chain and use something like Filter Plus. I have Hive and of course Vital. No, like, dude, what did I don't mean this in a mean way, but what did I do? Like a first harmonic, a third harmonic, distortion, filtered, distortion. No matter what synth you use, it's just sine waves with saturation. It really is the exact same. So please don't get caught up in being like, oh, I need phase plan. The reason why I show so much stuff in phase plan is because the workflow is the fastest, but also like you can see everything. You know what I mean? Like you know exactly what's going on. And so there's not really a whole lot of guessing, where if I'm using something like Polymer or whatever, you know, it's kind of hard to tell what's actually happening. What's my favorite food? Shit, I don't know. It's probably a coin toss between birria tacos and sushi. Human food? What other? Do you consume something that's not human food? Yeah, probably birria tacos and sushi are the first things that come to mind. I don't know, I'm always down for some lobster too. Like buttered lobster is just fucking insane. Paint? Paint is your favorite food? Oh my god. That was pretty good. um, I love me some lead. Uh, pause. Anyways, yeah, should we maybe try another beat? I use it like Van Gogh. Yeah, man, you keep eating that paint, you're gonna be Van Gone. Lol. Bad joke, maybe.
What?
I like puns. You like puns? I like. Never mind. Fender Studio. I'm gonna create a shaker. When someone got attacked at work for making a bad pun, define attacked. What does that mean? Yo, what's up, Mac? How are you, dude? You were at AGC today? Yeah, I Sononym recently came out with an update. So I can finally finish my sample packs that I set out to do. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna use an LFO here to make it like move a little bit more. No more Studio One. Studio One is donezo. Did you all hear that Ivy Lab broke up? I'm fucking heartbroken. I say broke up. I mean, I think it was like a mutual split, but oh, that's what it's called, is Fender Studio. The fuck? So Fender bottom? Dang, crazy. Never really got a chance to try Studio One, but I've heard some okay things about it. Yeah, we really needed that transient right there. Same thing with that. Let's put this at the 9. whoa. I'm gonna like give this a second to try to fix itself. Okay. I should just have like an 808 thing on here. Yeah. Dude, what is going on here? For some reason, like Faceplant just shits itself out or shits the bed like every 30 minutes or so. Like this is fine. It says that I've got like no DSP going and my CPU and OBS is like 9%. It just chugs. I'm probably gonna clip this and send this to Kilohertz, or send this to Bitwig and be like, "Hey, what's going on here?" Now there's an extreme amount of latency going on. Okay. Nope, still being stupid. I can't work like this. This isn't gonna happen. You're gonna get your wish. Let's do it in Polymer. Holy fuck. So what I would probably do is set this to a third ratio. Oh yeah, I can't adjust the volume of that. Never mind. That's annoying. Okay, so then what you would do is you'd group this, create a duplicate, go like that, and then turn it down. Yeah, there you go. Problem solved. You can clip it. Dude, these fucking people have been at it all morning. I'm gonna fucking murder them. Were you the same dude that said that earlier, or did you... Okay, so now what I'm going to do is we're going to add a little bit of noise to this. Sorry, I'm having a really hard time because these fucking wind blowers have been going since 9:30, and they're just like fucking hanging out. That's an immediate ban. Not on my channel. Yeah, not on my channel. That's a fucking no-no. Cleveland Screamer? When did I name this? It's pretty funny. That was pretty cool. How's Baby Squeak? She has been having a hard time. She is practically broken her thing, and she keeps running into shit head on, trying to break it. So she's in really low spirits. I feel really bad for her, but she's a trooper. She's gonna make it. Okay, I do like this, but I want to make it a little bit more techy now. Okay. And we can make some of the other stuff in here a little more suggestive, so that way. Just need to make it more like really try to cut off a lot of these sounds. So that way it's just very like choppy. Yeah, I just put it on the timeline. Fuck. Yeah, sometimes like you have what you need, you just gotta fuck with it. I don't know how I'm so early. It's like gets earlier and earlier. I'm like, I'm listening to the thing. Yeah, it's alright. I'm still trying to figure out the thing that's gonna like... Okay, it just needs to go somewhere now. Maybe I could also do something where hmm. Oh, they're not a sub on that? I'm gonna try to go for like a lighter sub right here. See if I can make more of a sustain. Hmm. There's got to be something cool I can do with the bass on here.
What? Go!
Fender Studio Pro. Ouch. Okay, that was cool. Hey, what's up, Dennis? Yeah, dude, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Sorry I'm not doing anything that interesting today. I'm trying. This wasn't as interesting as I hoped it would be. You guys, she's asleep on my legs. Fuck. That poor thing. Can only imagine she's like, Dad, why do I have to do this? Why are you making me wear this thing? Why can't I just be normal? Those cuts, man. I like this bass, but I think that it could be so much better. What did I call that stupid bass? Oh, refresh. Maybe I'll use a different one. Yeah, it's okay. It needs it needs some more interesting low end.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, for some reason that turned itself off. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's a cool little idea. Pretty happy with that. Yeah. Dope. Well, does anybody have any questions about anything? I had fun today. I hope you all did too. We did the thing. We made something. Not that great, but whatever. Yeah, if you all stream, you should totally download the multi-stream. We got to hit another collab. Did we ever finish the first collab? I think, what was that? I think I sent you like an IDM thing or something, and then it ended up fizzling out. Or something like that. I don't remember what happened. But yeah, I have time. Yeah. But yeah, this thing is super cool. Like it's a OBS extension, but look, like you can stream to, yeah, and I worked on it, remember? And then I sent it back to you. But you can stream to multiple platforms, provided you have the bandwidth, and you can update Twitch and what's it called? Twitch and YouTube. It would be nice if I could get the chat on here for Instagram, but it looks like you can only connect to Kick as well. So there's that. But we got to do some beat stuff. Yeah, man, I'm down. Congrats on your recent release, by the way. I've been watching you. For Instagram, thank you all. I appreciate you guys popping in and just saying what's up. I'm going to sign off of Instagram first and maybe spend a few more minutes on Twitch and stuff. But yeah, it's pretty nice that you can do all that. So let me see. I think I can just cut the stream via Facebook. There we go. Oh man, yeah. I mean, and even on my ends, you know what I mean? It's just a constant learning thing, learning experience. What does that mean? Does this mean I can't like this? Oh, it means close. If you continue, it won't be saved unless you've previously chosen to archive your videos for 30 days. To download your video, view this in your archive in the Instagram app. Okay. I can just close that. But yeah, it's pretty sweet to be able to do that. I think Twitch also worked, which actually updates the thing. So fuck restream, do the multi-stream if anybody broadcasts. That's the way to go. Hopefully just gain some new followers and get some people down my way. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. I'm sorry I didn't do anything that exciting today. I've just been, I really want to make music, but I've been having this like hump of getting over the musicality side of things. And it's kind of annoying because I've been making cool beats and, you know, cool bass lines and stuff, but the musical side of it has just been like non-present, and it's been hard for me to finish anything because I'm like, it needs an idea that I could work off of. Excuse me. So I'm going to go listen to Chi and go listen to some Ivy Lab and then see if I can get something up and going. But yeah. But thanks everybody. I appreciate you. Nobody buy anything off the store. I'm getting ready to do another sale for Jersey's medical funds. Thankfully she's okay, but it was a bitch to get all that going. If you all want to join the Discord, there's that. You can submit your quick play spells, which is cool. And then aside from that, what else was I going to say? Thank you all for being here. Alckemy not alchemy.com. Twitch TV /Alckemy Music, and then YouTube /Alckemy for anybody that's watching on cross platforms. I have both streams pulled up, so it doesn't really matter which one you come to, but I know that some people like Twitch better. Some people prefer YouTube. So I'm hoping that from this point on, I can use this tool to, you know what I mean, to broadcast to every platform that I have available. Someday TikTok, but we'll see. Maybe. I don't know. One last final reminder. If anybody saw anything that was cool throughout this stream, can you do me a favor and clip it and post it in the Discord under Clip Me? It'll help me upload shorts. It'll also help me figure out like where everybody's at, but I don't care if it's something funny. Like earlier today, Jersey jumped on me. I think that would, yeah, I think that would be a funny video. Or if I did like some cool sound design thing, like the 808s or whatever, or, you know, you saw something cool with the drums or anything, I don't care. And I don't care if it's like the same thing over and over again. It's just something to have to upload to the socials every day. That would help me out a lot. So, and if you're on Twitch, you can actually just go to clip and it will do the thing, which is really nice. Yeah, pretty cool. So anyways, thanks guys. I appreciate you, and I will see you all on Friday. Hopefully I'll be doing something cooler than whatever I wrote today, and we'll see. Much love guys. I'll check you later.